You could say, yeah, I'm trying to get healthy, but it's killing me. Aha, you get it? Hey everybody, this is Rocket Queen 701 coming at you live from my headquarters in Rocklahoma. How's it going? I hope you're having a rocktastic day. And you know what, guys? I love whacking those balls around, and they call me the Queen of League. And you know what, too? Soft Monster is the only rocket fuel for this Rocket Queen. Hell yeah! And this is Rocket League. Yeah! Aang, it really takes a long time and stuff, even if you're a pro. You know, it's just, look at all this stuff. I mean, it's crazy. I don't. Hold on. Let me. I want somebody. I want, like. Oh. It's. What's the matter, Cherokee? Huh? He's looking at me like, Ma. looking at this stuff. I'm just trying to. I, I, I'm just trying to, like, we'll see. I'm gonna do this. Let's see that. I'm getting. Ooh. Am I? Oh. I'm trying to. Let me. Oh, here. We'll, we'll see something. Uh. Oh. I'll be right back, guys. Let's see. I'll be right back. I have to feed the cats because Cherokee's like, look at me like, Ma, can we, can you get up and give us something to eat now? So I'll be right back. Um.
She ran with the crew with the cold attitude, sitting high up on her throne. Now the PS3 be all that she needs, no Santos was her home. But she was given a gift out of love. Then the moon turned to blood up above. There was a heavy black box with an X on top, and she knew that would be the one. Welcome to Xbox Live, Rocket Queen, you're new to the season. Try to keep it clean and no, crypto is not king. Rocket Queen. She arrived in this land all alone without a friend and no one by her side. Now to get to the top, she got to fight non-stop till she and Faye would collide. Now trivia was her trade, whacking balls on the pinball arcade. All this was the start of her crusade. Take the fight right to them, rockin' queen. I know you'll win on this fun on machine. Yes, crypto's #1 in trending again. With the volume up and the mic real low, you can hear her battle cry. Hides the haze and smoke, but she has infrared eyes. Now the warfare was advanced, with grenades strapped across her chest. She will stand her ground as titans fall from the sky. It was in this fog of war she met a saint. So I help you find this throne of yours, but out it ain't. They went along their way, started playing GTA. Now they're running wild with no restraint. Gather around now, boys and girls. Xbox Live is a great big world for making friends and playing games all day. With a little bit of love and a little respect, we can all help keep crypto in check. Just like one big dysfunctional family. A relaxing game of tennis or a heist gone awry. Delivering meth to Gerald's store, just hanging out getting high. Los Santos is now her home, and here she's not alone. You see, she runs a crew with cold attitudes, it's high up on her throne.
If that thing goes off or blows, you gotta be a
I hear her voice through the mic asking, what worlds we conquer today? While we're lounging on the deck of our yacht in GTA. And I said, baby, how about we just rob a liquor store? Of course she says, been there, done that, something for something more. Cause here, she's a VIP. And of course that's what she'll always be to me. And it's in this world we have all the money we need. And I cried, baby, can you save me? I'm trapped behind enemy lines. And she laughs in her mic and says, honey, what'd you do this time? And I said, baby, I'm hit and I have no ammo to spare. With a smile on her voice, she says, honey, I'm almost there. Cause here we're under constant attack. And right before everything goes black, you see it's in this world we have each other's backs. Now we're in these worlds when we play these games, lose ourselves, it takes our pain away. Oh, we are one, just having fun. Yeah, we know that in life we're still worlds away. And she cried, I think I'm from in Los Angeles, Mexico. Oh, I've done shovel hopes, I don't know where to go. So I'll be here in this cactus tree. Oh, I'm side by side, side by side. Oh, 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 side by side. Recognize a cheap guitar is you look for duct tape. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a gamer of skill and taste. Been around for a long, long year. Stole many a high score at the arcade. Eyes around when asteroids hit. Space Invaders, Pac-Man, and Tron. Though I can't really prove it, I remember hanging out with your mom. Please meet you, get to know my name. 'Cause what's troubling you, well, that's the nature of my game. Stuck around the gates of hell, fighting demons off the moon of Mars. Thanks to my ex and guitar hero, I own 8 plastic guitars. Yeah, I laid them out there for the video just to show I wasn't really making it up. And where was I? I've been left for dead and I felt the need for speed. I even burned out Paradise City. Please meet you, get to know my name. 'Cause what's chasing you, well, that's the nature of my game. Played with glee as I stole Normandy. I earned the Medal of Honor, answering the Call of Duty, aiming head stomped on the locust hordes. I was just a cog in the gears of war. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a gamer with skill and taste. Now I roam the battlefield on foot, in a jet, or in a tank. Woo-hoo, 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 woo-hoo. Just as every card is identical, and all the trolls are lame. Sing this song, just call me Armored Saint, because I'm in need to be restrained. So if you meet me, have some courtesy, respect your elders, and watch your lip. You can use your squad-based tactics, but I can still make a punk rage quit. Please meet you, get to know my name. 'Cause what's troubling you, well, that's the nature of my game. Pleased to meet you, get to know my name. Because what's hunting you, that's the nature of my game.
I am a corn bird and did join the Army, but I joined a different army. I joined the one with the condos and the private rooms. What? No, really, my recruiter, Jim Ballard, told me that...
I don't care what your lousy recruiter told you, Benjamin. Now, I'm telling you, there is no other army.
Excuse me, sir. Is green the only color these come in?
Come on, move it, Benjamin. I don't want to see you stop running unless you collapse, faint, or puke.
Has anybody ever died from basic? I want to wear my sandals and I want to go out to lunch. I want to be normal again.
I just can't believe that you were in this army.
Well, if I knew you better, I'd show you my dog tags.
How much better?
Glory, glory, I'll be falling through the sky. Glory, glory, I am not afraid to die. Glory, glory, I'm as proud as I can be. Colonel Cornbush made a man out of me.
Dismissed!
You take drugs, Danny?
Every day.
Good.
have to make more. Wait, let's clean a battlefield, right? Oop. Oop. Oh my God. I'm trying to get creative here. I'm trying really hard to just finish one project and just try to be proud of it. You know what I mean? Nope. Oh, videos. I'm trying. Personal, creative, Twitch, downloads. Let's see if that comes up. Deep fake, transparent background. Is that? No. Video. Let's see if it comes up this way. I don't know where I put it. All right, wait. I have so many ideas now. And my husband will say to me, "Oh, you didn't work on Jason's video yet?" I'm like, just let me get flowing here. Oh God. I can't. What's this about? I should put that in, right? I mean, no. What? No, I'll leave it just the way it is. Shoot. How do I auto enhance? All right, wait a minute. Ooh, no. Holy, no. Wait. Damn it. Cancel. So I want to, save as, right? All right. So it's going to be save. Oh, it's, Queen of Battlefield. Post. Post. Nope. Post. On Xbox. I'm trying here, guys. I have so much crap on my computer and I'm gonna upload that. You know, I have photo albums in this closet over here, and I want to really, I really want to maybe put those. I don't have a scanner, you know. I used it in Jersey and stuff, but damn it, New Zealand. I want that picture. I'm still a little overwhelmed, uh, and all that with uh this project. You know, it's okay though. We're okay. Mm-hmm. Uh, it's crazy. It's replay of what? All right, let's just hold on. Let me just look at this crap. All right. right, so let's look at the video again. I want that Queen of Battlefield video, or oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me put this here. What site did I go on for hold on. What site? It was Pix. Voter. That's it. Voter. Voter. All right. So let me do that. Right. Try now. All right. How did I do this? Upload content. We want to do the hold on. Hold on. I think it was downloads. All right, wait. All right. It takes some time. See how I'm like doing all these projects at one time? It's crazy. It's just I don't know what's this. I mean this is like in Indian? I mean Hindu? I don't. What do you mean no face detected? Hold on. Let me go back there. Face swap. Create. Right? So I. All right. We'll see what happens. What do you mean, man? God. Wait, there's. Damn it. I hate when this happens. Let me. Huh. simple collage. Video enhancer. Faux stitching. I'm telling you guys, it's a lot of work. And I'm trying. Oh my God. What are we doing? Open image. Wait. Let me. No. Yeah. All right. Hold on. Let me. All right. Let's see. All right. So it's. Hold on, baby. And the wait. See, I don't understand why they say it's no face unless. Hold on, man. Just put that and put pictures, images. Oh, you know why they I have a feeling why I know why they say there's no uh because he has bangs in front of his face. That's probably why. That's probably why. Why? I mean, right, let me see if I can see. Upload content. Right? We're gonna do this again. No, see, I bet you I know why. It's because I want this guy. I want this to delete it. Can we delete her? Who? Ta-da! Ah. All right, let me. All right, let me go at this website. No, I don't. I thought they were going to show me the. I thought they were going to show me the um image. I can just. That's the same picture, right? it's, my internet sucks sometimes, and hick internet, guys. Feed my eyes. I'm shy. Anyway, maybe if I could save image as, and then I'm just gonna put Lane Stanley. So we're gonna say that, right? When you do AI stuff, and they will tell you for good videos, for good pictures or whatever, the AI for some reason, if you have bangs or whatever, it doesn't know what to do. It's like, so see, that's all me. I'm so narcissistic. So let's try this again. Upload content. I don't get it. It that's let me look for maybe it's because it's the coloration of the picture too. So here. He was really sick. I got high with him. And he was really like, it took him hours to do that Alice in Chains MTV Unplugged special, because he was like, I mean, he actually fell off the stool. Okay, he was really bad. Look, he was really bad off, and then he became like real, because that's what addiction does. It isolates you. Alcoholism does the same thing, and it alienates you from everybody. And hold on. Yeah, he was. Woo. All right, I'm trying to find a man and a. Oh, that's his mother. Yep. Man in the box. That's a real nice picture, right? I have so many things going on. Uh, with this. But see, that's how I am. I can't focus. I mean, if I go, if I'm in a snag with a video or whatever, I'll go to the next thing. Now I'll go to the next thing, or I'll just start another thing. And things don't get done. So let me pick. I video clip. I just want to pick an image. See, I don't like. Oh my god. See, he had. Oh my. Damn you. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Save as. I'll just put L3. If you guys have any ideas and stuff about certain things, you know, I'm open minded. Just let me know. It's still going. See? All right, so we're going to swap the photo. Hopefully they'll say, what? Are you serious? I mean, do I? How do you make a face detectable? Unless I hate going on this site, but I always go to it. Edit that face now. We're just gonna. Let's just see. Oh wait, no. Wait a minute. No. We don't want that. We want the face. We don't. And oh, if you ever go on this site, Deep Swap, you better, watch, because they'll auto subscribe you every month and all that. I have a video of Man in the Box. Let's see. I know I have it somewhere. I just can't find it on here. The Knox box. All right, we got it. I'm the man in the box. Na, 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 na. I my eyes. Hey, Lunar, what's up? My eyes. And see, too, they have, he has eyeglasses on, too. And that obstructs the AI stuff. But if this doesn't work, I'm going to try Adobe. This company was on AGT, and that's how I fell in love with AI. Won't you come and save me? Mike Starr, baby. He was my bro. Seeing what happened to him too. He overdosed with his father. Come on. That's good. If I. Did I? I'm not gonna waste my time right now with this. Actually, I know another way. I know. Wait. I have to. And Valentine's Day is coming up too, and I have to figure something out. I think I have an idea what I'm gonna do for Jim. That's why I really have to watch my money. AI, these companies know this is a cash grabber, and it's not cheap to do this stuff. And most of these companies are in like Mumbai, India, or Turkey, or China, or Japan, or trust me, China, especially China. Come on. No. All right, wait. Pics. Pictures. Oh my God. No, can't do it. And this is taking a long time. And I want to do this. I see. It's just. I don't know. What is this? Is Turkey or something? Turkish? What is this? And hold on. Oh, that's right. picks. 73 in here. It's really hot. It's really hot with all the lights and everything. Picks. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Photos. All right, excuse me. Oh, it's analyzing it. Woo! Good. A lot of work, guys. Oh, look at the See, that's a right. I don't know what. I want to delete that. That's. Nope. Nope. Delete that. Delete. Wait, where is it? Delete that. That's ridiculous. All right, wait. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. That. These. Yeah. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. See, it's all the minor things that get in the way of things, right? Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Wow, that came out too dark. Delete that. Oop. What? No. I don't see that. Delete. It's all unnecessary crap in here and stuff. I don't know what that is. Just a bunch of crap. I seriously, you know, I don't think I'm gonna do it this month because of Valentine's Day and all that stuff. Um, but uh, maybe I could just go to Fiverr. I'm down, but you know what? They probably use AI too, and they're not gonna tell you because I go on this site Ideogram, and they make like say channel art or like logos or something. You know what I mean? What that is. What? Oh boy. we're not gonna do everything here. Oh, there's yeah, Cherokee with a mouse. I don't know what this is. It's me in the hospital. That's I busted him uh with a bag of Doritos. That was like $6.99 or something. It's outrageous. No. No. I don't. All right, let's delete a lot of these photos. Oh, okay. You and all right, hold on. We're getting there. Wait a minute. Now, I've been on this site so many times. I've used this site a lot. Okay. And they say, "Oh, we're only gonna let you save the videos, pictures, or whatever for like 10 days, and then it's gonna disappear." I think a lot of people were complaining about that. You know, I mean, yeah. All right. Uh. Wait, add face. Nope. Eh. All right. Meow, 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 meow. Hey, my eyes. Oh, you say, well, damn, son. All right, we're gonna try this. Are you? Oh my! Are you fucking serious? See, guys, it's a lot of money that it's just a lot of money, and oh boy, it's really screwed up. All right, hold on. No, I don't want that. I just. All right. We'll see what happens. It's processing. So for a month, it's a lot of money. I mean, it's it's $20 a month, right? But if you're making like music videos or whatever, and like long music videos, forget it. You're gonna go through $100 in one shot. I'm telling you. What? All right, man. All right. I'm trying to. All right, let's see what happens with. We have updated our face detection system in order for you to achieve better face swapping results. Please re-upload your. We apologize. We tried it. Oh, it's working. Here we go, guys. Now, if this doesn't work, maybe I could do a live version of it or something. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not perfect, but hey. Hey, that's him! No. I should have been my buddy, Mike Starr. Oh, wow! They've gotten better, though. Yeah, I would have been. I think we're getting somewhere here. Tim's gonna be so happy. Yeah, oh, hallelujah. Woo! I have have a feeling I'm going to be up all night again, working on stuff like this. That was Jim! As Jerry Cantrell. I didn't put my face on it. I would have been, drumming and stuff, but I think it would have been all distorted, though. Then I have to, oh my God. Now you have to, yeah. I mean, it's not perfect, but come on. Oh, damn. Jesus Christ. Nah, look at Jim. Oh, God. That's Jim. I think we're getting somewhere, guys. I think we are. See, I could, but I think. Oh, I mean, all right. Hold on, oh my God. See how I work? It's like I'm a wannabe multitasker. I'm just saying. I'm a wannabe multitasker. And you guys didn't see it, did you? Because amateur mistake, noob mistake. I didn't switch the scene. All right, so I'll let you see it, but guys, I could care less about the DMCA strikes. Okay, I don't give a I really don't. But a lot of times they do. YouTube blocks my content because I have a lot of copyright material, and it's basically, like for me, it's just basically I'm. It's stupid, okay? Because back in the 80s, what did we do? Back in the 70s, what did we do? Even back in the 60s, what did they do? I wasn't even born there. Jim was, but what did they do? They traded or just, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Even like like with the records. Like say in Goodwill, Salvation Army, just regular vintage record shops, right? Well, I'm basically saying about like like that, but all right. Let me all right. I actually want to do one more. One more. I'm glad actually because I think a lot of people. Oh no. What? Where's my other? They just had my other stuff. My uploads. Oh, they'll keep that, but they. This is making. Lunar. All right. I actually want to do this one. And then we'll work on other things. But thanks for showing up on my stream, guys. I truly appreciate it. All right, man. No. What? Oh, all right. Well, let's see what happens with this. I'm actually surprised that they didn't say, "Oh, your credits ran out. I had to pay another $20."
My gun.
Oh wait, there. Hold on.
Hello, I'm Johnny Curmudgeon. Early one morning while making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine, then I laid back down. I kept doing coke until my face got red, then called a local hooker and she gave me head. Got up next morning and I grabbed my gun, took a couple selfies, then
All right, we're gonna. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I really I have to. I have. Let me see if I have pictures of him. Like, see, I'm gonna tell you some. When you make music videos, I'm not an expert at this at all, guys. Okay, and stuff, but everything's a learning curve. Because some sites, like say this, if you put the same picture with the same video, and then you say go on another video, and it's every site is different, really, and you really have to. But if you notice, right, his mouth was barely moving. You notice that? So we're gonna. I have to go back to the files. The Rocket Files. Hey, who's well? I'm showing my age here, but anybody know about the show, the '70s show called The Rockford Files with James Gardner? He was actually from Oklahoma, Norman, Oklahoma, and my dad used to like that show, and I did too because I thought James Gardner was cute, and he had that Trans Am, brown Trans. Oh my God, he was cute. um. Oh yeah, we were looking for. Hold on. I don't know if. No, pictures. Nope. Nope. Hmm. Pictures. Oh, same thing. This picture might work. Don't you think? I think so. Yeah. So, alright. We're gonna recreate. Alright, wait a minute.
Took a shot of cocaine, then I laid back down. I kept doing coke until my face got red. Then called a local hooker and she gave me head. Got up next morning and I grabbed my gun. Took a couple selfies, then away I run. Made a good run till I run out of blow and passed out in my car in San Antonio. Then I was awakened in a Texas jail. They made me take a drug test, which I promptly failed. The sheriff and the judge, they said this looks real bad.
This can be a very expensive hobby. Okay? And all that. It really can. I mean, really can. Alright, man. But it's a lot of fun. It's somewhat relaxing to me because I'm being creative and all that stuff. I mean, I want to do more things with AI. And yeah. I really do. I'm okay. What? I have a feeling. Oh, now it's. They said it failed. I'm like, what? I'm like, no. All right.
While making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine, then I laid back down. I kept doing coke until my face got red. Hello, I'm Johnny Curmudgeon. Early one morning while making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine, then I laid back down. Hello, I'm Johnny Curmudgeon. Early one morning while making the rounds, I took a shot of cocaine, then I laid back down. I kept doing coke until my face got red. Then called a local hooker and she gave me head. Got up next morning and I grabbed my gun. Took a couple selfies, then away I run. Made a good run till I run out of blow and passed out in my car in San Antonio. Then I was awakened in a Texas jail. They made me take a drug test, which I promptly failed. The sheriff and the judge, they said this looks real bad. Then I said, fuck you assholes, I'm calling my dad. I said, yes, oh yes, my name is Hunter B. And you two dickheads best be nice to me. Once I get my pops involved, I'll have you know that both you fools will end up in Guantanamo. When they did release me, I was dressed in black. I left that jail and set about to score some crack. I scored some crack and hit the nudie bar. Knocked up a random stripper, then I stole her car. Early next morning, about 9:30, I spied the Secret Service coming down the line. The lead agent coughed and then he looked real sad. He said, come on, you sloppy loser, let's go see your dad. Into the Oval Office I was led. When father saw me, he commenced to shake his head. He said, son, I love you, but this has to stop. I already can't keep track how many grandkids I got. In about 5 minutes, in walked a man, holding some note cards in his right hand. He said, sir, the press want you to go explain what you and this damn crackhead did in the Ukraine. Daddy left and went outside with much ado, looking like the Reverend from Poltergeist 2. I figured I should do myself a little boom, but I left my stash outside the Situation Room. Come on, you gotta listen unto me. Lay off those strippers and let that cocaine be. These men have reception. Matlock, A369032, and Bad Shelter, A39879. They have reception.
You didn't see it, did you? But no, alright. It was okay. It was a lot better than the first one. Alright, let me go to 11 Labs. 11 Labs is audio. You know what? I'm going to check something out. Let me check something out real quick. Hmm. Hold on. I had to check something out real quick.
Old soul workers file into a factory, tired and weary. There's a man in his mid-50s. He's married, and a born-again Christian stands in the crowd, his expression reflecting his exhaustion. Inside the factory, Jim operates a machine, sweat dripping down his face. The conveyor belt moves relentlessly, symbolizing the grind of his life. After a long day, Jim sits on his front porch, watching the world go by. He sips on a can of beer, deep in thought. Jim is at a dimly lit bar, drowning his troubles away. He clinks glasses with a friend, both seeking some kind of peace in alcohol. Jim walks down the town's main street, passing by struggling families.
Alright, I'm just... Oh my god. It's freaky, because it does sound like him. I'm trying... projects. See, guys, this is so fucking. It's ridiculous. It really is, and I'm not doing that. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Uh, All right. Now, let me switch speech. Boy, all right. 11 Labs is the best. They have other. I have to do my research and stuff because I'm really out of. you know, like I said, AI is being developed with a blink of an eye, just like that. And so, oh, and that's what I wanted to do too. Wait a minute, Chat GPT. Oh my God. Mate. Hold on. Plan a trip to right. Okay, wait a minute. Log in. Okay, so I have a feeling I'm going to be up all night again. This is what happens. I got the clock. I've been streaming for a long while, and I'm just still sitting here, like, you know. All right, let's. Welcome back. Oh no, that's. All right, let's just see something. It's $25 a month, right? All right, so the plus is if I upgrade, I'm on. Oh, let me show you guys. Sorry. If I'm on, all right. So if I'm on plus, it costs $20 a month, and it says everything in free, which is I don't know, and then uh, access to GPT-4, our most capable model. Browse, create, and use GPTs. Excuse me. Access to additional tools for DALI browsing, advanced data analysis, and more. Need more capabilities? No. And then for team, and I'm just myself, unless he's not. I'll tell you one thing: Jim's not going to use GPT. He's like freaked out about it and stuff. So you know. So on team, which would just be me. No, it would be 3 people: me, myself, and I. Ha ha. All right. Anyway, so it would be $25 per person a month. Everything in plus and higher message caps on GTP4 and tools like DALI, browsing, advanced data analysis, create and share your GPT, add consoles. Consoles for workspace management, team data excluded from training by. Oh, it says right here, price billed annually, minimum of 2 users. So he's not gonna use it. I could put like say Cherokee, Cherokee the cat, but no. Well, hold on. Let me uh let, let me check some out real quick, guys. Hold on. I have to check my savings account because uh Valentine's Day is coming up. It's crazy. All right, hold on. Should I do it, guys? I should. Wait, let me. Oh my god. This is how I work, guys. I just. It just, scattered. Hold on. I'm gonna. Oh god. No. Make you two. All right. No. I need a new keyboard. No, that's not it. What? Wait, hold on. I think that's what it's called, right? Wait. All right. I I put, you know. Oh God. All right. I hope I'm not on here with, who knows. But I'm, I'm talking about in my past, like in back before 2004 and all that stuff, and like a day in the life of a crackhead. Like, okay. What? And let me go to my files, okay? Um, before we get started in this, move on to another project. Uh, my ex-husband, uh, Barry, but I called him Bear. Uh, when I was living in New Jersey, I think it was in 2016, maybe towards like the end of the year, maybe. I'm trying, and so my son Sean, we only lived a block apart, and he comes to my house, knocks on the door, I open it, and he comes in and he says, Dad's dying of cancer. He just called me up. He says, I thought he was joking. And I'm like, what? Nobody jokes about cancer, having cancer. Well, maybe psychopaths and, con artists and stuff, but I'm like, what? He says, yeah, I feel indifferent about it because he was never really a part of my life. And so, but that, it was such a weird time. And, I asked Sean for his phone number, and I actually talked to him. And of course, I was a little sad because we had the two kids and we were married and all that. And he was never into crack, heroin, nothing like that. Only pot. Okay, and I have stories about that. But we talked, and he says, I thought you were gonna die before me. We thought you were gonna die before me with your addiction. And then he's like, I had a dream that Jesus said it was okay to smoke pot, and Linda had the same dream. I'm like, get the hell out of whatever. And he says, I'll try to be your friend and stuff, and I'll try to help you. And when he said that, I said, Bear, I think I can help you more than you helping me out. Because and but it was so weird. Like, Christy got a phone call from Bear, and then Christy came down to the house, and we called the number back. We were all like, around the phone while Christy was holding it, and somebody picked up. Excuse me. And they're like, no, it was awkward. No, you talk to her. No, oh no, you. like, and they hung up. We tried calling them back. They never. It was so. It was like surreal. And then my mom says to us, "Well, if you kids want to see your father, I'll drive you up there." I said, I said, "I'll go up there too, because I really want to have a talk with him." He always played the victim. Okay? And he never really made an effort to see the kids. He always made an excuse, and he didn't have a driver's license, and he was living in like Carbondale, Pennsylvania, and then Easton, where not Easton, Carbondale. Scranton, that's it. He lived in Scranton, where Sleepy Joe's from, and all that. And I mean, he made no real effort to see the kids. And I'm going to tell you something. I wasn't the best at it, but I wanted to see my kids. I loved my kids. I wanted to be a part of their lives. And sometimes, yes, my thinking and my feet went left instead of right. And I did have the best intentions. That's one thing I could say I'm proud of. But now, that's another story in itself. How I found out Bear passed away. At that time, we had one computer. I didn't have this gaming computer. The computer was in the kitchen. And for some reason or another, I looked Bear up. And on this one site, I forget that one site. I think it was maybe Verified, or it said, I'm not going to say the last name, Barry R. blank deceased. And it just popped out at me. Oh, I fell all over the chair here. And I was like, no. Right? So, our phone wasn't working, and we didn't have cell phones at the time. So, I went over to my mother-in-law's house, and I said to my mother-in-law, I said, can I use your phone? And around here, it's like 10 cents a minute or something. Rinky-dink telephone company, whatever. I said, is it all right if I use your phone? She said, you can use my phone anytime. Go ahead. And I told her, I said, I think my kid's father passed away. And yes, 2 kids, 1 dad. Anyway, I just had to say that. So she said, go ahead. Yeah, sure. Anytime, Mickey. You want some water? You can sit down. I said, no, I want to take it outside. So I tried calling my father-in-law, my ex-father-in-law. He lived in Michigan, right? So I'm calling and stuff, and it was weird with them too. My mother-in-law, my ex-mother-in-law, the queen bee, passed away a few years earlier with stomach issues or whatever, okay? And when all this was going on with my addiction and, losing custody with my kids and all that stuff, they decided to up and move back to Michigan. and that's why they had custody of my daughter Christy, and that's why they wanted, because they wanted to retire from BASF in Parsippany and all that, and they wanted to retire and move back to Michigan. And after my grandmother died, they said, here, and we didn't do it legally, by the way. Here I am in the living room, sitting in Grandma's chair, and, my in-laws were across from me in the living room, and they said, yeah, you're gonna get Christy back and all that stuff. And the rest of my family's like, what? No. They're like, oh, something's, that's not gonna work out and stuff. But they see, my rest of my family knew what was going on more, and I really, well, they knew they didn't know how bad my addiction was. Okay. They helped me out with groceries. They helped me out with my utilities. I just had to pay the rent, and it didn't work out, okay? And so, but a few months later, they just up and left for Michigan. And then, my mother-in-law passed away and all that. And then 6 months after my ex-mother-in-law died, he got a girlfriend. And I was like, are you serious? When Ed passed away, and when Ed passed away on February 25th, 2011, I made a commitment that I wouldn't make any major changes in a year. They suggest that in AA, NA, whatever. I had to get to know myself and all that. So anyway, so back to the phone call. So I called him. Oh, and then another thing is, my father-in-law never wanted to talk to my mother, because she always brought up the past, and she felt like holier than thou that Sean graduated from high school, and I did all by myself without your help, and it's pride, right? I hated when she did that. And Sean would say, Mom, Grammy, we don't want to live in 1994 anymore. Or 1995. Let it go. So that was frustrating, and actually when Ed passed away, my father-in-law was like a father to me, okay? He really was. And so when Ed passed away, I called him up. And because my ex-father-in-law actually met Ed at Sean's graduation, because my mother wanted to surprise Sean with it was all about her. It wasn't about Sean either. Okay? You have to understand this. Because she wanted to boast and say, fuck you, I did this all by myself and all that crap. Okay? It was all about her. Not Sean on his special day. So, my father-in-law and my ex-husband, and he looks so different. Oh my God. He looks sickly looking. Anyway, and something was like off with him too. But on Sean's graduation day in 2009, you know, the Duggars and Mr. Duggar picked up Bear and they came down to Jersey, Landing, New Jersey. And so and Ed told me I was off the heroin and the coke, okay? That day, Ed said to me, don't drink. Don't drink. This is Sean's special day. Don't do that. And all that. But he was, towards the end, it was crazy. All right, so, and Ed was more of a father to Sean than my ex, okay? And that's another story in itself. Bear said to me, well, I talked to my pastor and stuff, and he said it would be cheating on Linda if I went there to see Sean. I'm like, what? Are you serious? And I don't think he, you know what I mean? That's bullshit. I was over him. I got on with my life, even though it was fucked up with the addiction and, all this chaos with the kids and whatever else drama there was. I was over him, but he wasn't over me. He couldn't trust himself with me. With me. And it was funny because my ex-husband's wife, and that was a funny. We're not gonna get into that one, but Bear's new wife, her daughter's name is Vicky, and he said to me on the phone, he says every time I say Vicky, I always think of you, but she spelled it different, but still right. Yeah, see, he wasn't over me. So anyway. So, so they came for Sean's graduation. Christy was there too. And I think my mom called me saying, they're here. So I walked up and I felt really uncomfortable. Okay? Because of the past. Okay? Because I felt like a failure. I relinquished my rights to from Christy. Okay? And we'll get into that later on or some other time. And I walked in that room, the living room, and Mr. Duggar, I sat on the couch in my mother's living room. He was by the door across from me, and he was looking at me, eye to eye, okay? And he knew I was uncomfortable. Like my anxiety was up. I felt guilty, ashamed, very negative, like, And Mr. Duggar, God bless you, Mr. Duggar. Another rookie mistake. Anyway, my father-in-law, my ex-father-in-law, looked me in the eye while I was sitting down, and I was about to burst in tears. Okay, and he knew that. And he said to me, and my mom, all right, so my mom was on the right of me, you know, in the kitchen entrance, and I think Sean and Christy were on the other couch. But he looked at me and stuff. He says, "We all made mistakes. We all made mistakes. We all made mistakes at that time." And I still cried. And he gave me a hug. But he was proud of me that I got my nose clean. Well, I was still drinking, but I wasn't. I was off the crack and heroin, okay? But and of course my mother, after he said that, rolled her eyes and went in the kitchen, and she was, yeah, well, they just took off. I'm like, Mom, shut up, and then so Ed came in, from work and stuff. He got dressed up and and all that, and he met my ex-father-in-law and my ex-husband, and we went there to the graduation and whatever. So proud of Sean. And then when we got back, it was like we never separated. It was like, it felt like old times. And then Ed had to go back to work because he got a call. He had to go back to work for a few. So Ed got so jealous. And I told him, I said, he's like, why didn't you pick up the phone? I said, we were in the middle of a freaking video game. We gotta pause it, but right? It was really intense. And so he got really jealous. And he thought that me and my ex were gonna go back to the house and rekindle our love. Yeah. And I'm like, you're insane. You're such a bonehead. And so anyway, I guess a couple years later passed, or more than that, and then Sean said, yeah, Dad is dying of cancer, and all this weird stuff was happening, and then when I moved here, I looked up my ex-husband, and they said deceased, and I was like, no fucking way. Yeah. Uh, and so I apologize. I apologize just for talking about other stuff, but I think it's pertinent to the story. So I saw on the computer deceased. I was like, oh, I was freaking out. Mom, can I use your phone? Of course you can. You take as much time as you need. Excuse me. And she said, yeah, stay here. I said, no, I have to go outside. I called my father-in-law's number and it just kept ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing and ringing. And I thought, oh, it's caller ID, right? Or, I mean, I live in Oklahoma now. And so, who lives in Oklahoma? Like, and I want to talk to him so bad because I don't want to tell Sean that I found out his father died, or on the internet or whatever. You can't believe everything you read, right? And I wanted to really make sure. But I kept my mouth shut. And then he found out. I think he found out through his Aunt Sherry or something. I forget. He died in 2019. 6 months later, my ex-father-in-law died of lung cancer, mesothelioma, or what? What? It's lung cancer, okay? And I was like, no. And I saw the weird obituary. They call it a eulogy, but it was a real weird obituary. But I went through a double shock there. I guess Bear needed his father because his father protected him from a whole well of lot. So Bear had he had cancer he lived with cancer for like, I guess, a little over 2 years. And there's no cure for stomach cancer. And I truly believe that Toby he knew he was dying. People know when they're dying. I swear. I could tell you some stories about Ed, you know. Yep. Sad. R.I.P. Toby. Toby Keith was misunderstood. And yes, he was. Because he had songs that say, I want to talk about me, I don't want to talk about you. It's like arrogance, right? But he was having fun, you know? So Toby Keith was misunderstood because he was painted in a certain way, Rep says, after his death. The 62-year-old star died on Monday after battling stomach cancer. Toby Keith was misunderstood because he was painted a certain way. The late country star's longtime rep, Elaine Shock, said this week following his death on Monday. I loved Toby Keith, Shock told People magazine on Tuesday. He was brilliant, fun to be with, and we would have some robust discussions. Plus, he could write and sing his ass off. She added, Toby was kind. I think he was misunderstood because he was painted in a certain way, but that was an incorrect portrait. Yeah, because a lot of people when he wrote the song "Angry American" about 9/11, and then American soldiers, people were saying, "Oh, he's getting all this blood money from these songs, of deaths of these people and stuff, right?" He was so much more. He was certainly one of the most creative men I know. sad. But he was at peace, with whatever was gonna happen was gonna happen, and he had his faith. But the last interview he did was like 10 days ago, and I saw that interview, and he really didn't look good. I mean, but anyway, anyway, my favorite song from Toby Keith is "The Angry American." Oh, and I love this bar too because I was still drinking when that song came out. Oh, and when did that song? I think I don't know if I was still using it at the time or what, but yeah, that's life, guys. That's life. When I looked at his interview, uh, last night, I was up all night last night again, uh, uh, it made me think about my faith and my health issues. I'm going to tell you something, guys. You really have, excuse me, you really have to take care of your health. You can't take it for granted. Your body actually gives you signals. Your body gives you signs. You know, uh, and on March 1st, I have a excuse me. I have an appointment at a cancer center in Stillwater, Oklahoma. And they want me to see a hematologist or oncologist maybe because of certain health issues that they're really concerned about because my red blood cells are high and they're increasing all the time and stuff. And yeah, we'll see what happens. So my ex-husband was 52 back in 2019. 52. Or no, 54. Oh, yeah, 52. I know a lot of you guys, maybe you have insurance, maybe you don't, maybe you're on Medicaid, maybe you're, you know, uh, for a lot of years, I didn't take care of myself, of course, because I was drinking and doing my thing with the drugs and stuff. You know, I should have been dead years ago. And my mission is to really talk to you guys and give you some inspiration if you are struggling with mental health or addiction. My biggest battle right now is my biggest battle right now is my pain issues and my depression and anxiety. I feel at peace actually because I'm so vigilant with my recovery from the drugs and alcohol. Uh, just because I don't have urges. actually, about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I had 2 dreams about pot. But it wasn't with Jesus, that's for sure. I'm just saying. But it was weird, and I haven't had dreams like that in a long time, and it just stunned me. And I wasn't urgent to smoke pot or anything. That wasn't really my thing. I mean, I did get high on pot every once in a while, but it wasn't really my thing. So, but just because a person like myself gets clean and sober doesn't mean I'm not going to suffer consequences physically and mentally. And but when the doctor told me about like my blood thickening or whatever, and my my red blood cells uh were increasing, like every time they were increasing. Okay. And then she said, "Oh, your sugar's high." Oh my God. And I mean, because of my pain issues too, I I I I can barely stand up for 15 minutes. At times I can barely walk. At times I can't even get comfortable in bed. I can't, and a lot of times I can't go out. And I thought I was becoming agoraphobic because when my pain level gets to a certain point, I go into a panic attack. And I've been in stores where I went into a full blown panic attack. And here I'm like, oh, it's just, I'm serious. And it's embarrassing, and it's sort of embarrassing for whoever I'm with. You know what I mean? Um, it sucks, and I have to. I mean, I took responsibility of a lot of things that I did in my addiction. I try to make amends to people that I hurt in my addiction. I'm trying to redeem myself, and I'm trying to help others, because in order for me to keep the gift of recovery, I have to give it away. And that's my mission ever since Mixer. And I hope to God, guys, and I hope to God, this is all in God's hands, He gave me the gift of recovery, and I hope to God, I pray to God that I don't know what kind of tests they're gonna do on me. They're probably gonna stick me with a lot of needles to take blood, or I don't, whatever. But am I scared? I'm concerned. I think maybe the day before we have to go to the doctor's appointment, yeah, I think I'm gonna be my anxiety will be high. It sucks, you know. But anyway, thanks for being on my stream, guys. I truly appreciate it. If you believe in my mission, guys, by giving back to the community, and we can create a wildfire of change, to diminish the darkness in the world, please enlist in the Queens Light Brigade today. Strengthen numbers, guys. Strengthen numbers. And yeah, we might not get all the darkness and stuff, but we're going to fight like hell to try to get rid of it. And, yeah. All right, let's go back to, I have to take a deep breath and just. Yeah, so. Let's, I'm trying to. I was going to look at my files, right? For that song. And King Charles has cancer too. Like, you know, a lot of people are dying of cancer. I mean, chronic illnesses and all that. First of all, I'm going to say this. I'm not vaccinated. I had COVID, but I didn't get the vaccination. And like I said to you earlier, in case you weren't here, is my mother-in-law, who was 93 when she had it, got 2 vaccination shots, and she still got it. And then on November 19th, she passed away at the age of 94. She made it to her 94th birthday, but she wasn't, you know. So, you have to really do some, even though you don't want to think about it, you should really think about it, but not fall into the rabbit hole. Do your own research of things. Why are these young athletes dropping dead? Besides suicide, right? Like, look at LeBron James' son, right? Look at, like, I think, I forget the rap star's name, but he was on stage and all, and dropped dead. Something's really going on here, and I'm going to tell you something. Look this up. Look this up. Look up disease X. And look up the W Economic Forum. Because I'm telling you guys, it's all about control. We're living in 1984, the novel by George Orwell. All right, I really have to try and finish one project here. You know how I like to flap my gums and just, I'm like a chatty Cathy. All right, so we're gonna, doop, doop. We're gonna look in the files. How come I I know where to look. No, that's not. Oh, here we go. All right, let's see. Huh, it's not even in here. I thought. Huh, weird. All right, so then I have to. Cocaine Blues, is it called? I thought it was Crackhead Blues. Well, oh God. Link downloads. No. God. Mm. Uh. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yesterday. No. My eyes are getting blurry too. Now. All right, wait a minute. Let's see some. Downloads. Hmm. I can't find it. It's. I can't find it. I don't. I know. Oh no. No. That's too much. All right. So I have. Can't open it. Why? Oh, you know how I can download? I got an idea, guys. It just came to me. There we go. I just went there first. I should have went there first. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, whatever. Uh, what in the? I'm looking for a miracle man. Why can't I? God. Does it have like a search? Like, I apologize for this, guys. I really do because I know I use this program to download stuff, and don't understand. I didn't delete it. I don't think I did. Oh boy. No. Isn't that a kick in the teeth? Oh, here, downloads. Oh, no, wait. I can't. So I had to go on YouTube to do the song. And I don't. Wait, let me go to YouTube. Are we having fun yet? Yeah. I'm relaxed and I'm just looking at this for a minute. All right. So what we're gonna do is look for. Is it? Oh, wait a minute. And I'm such an idiot. I am such an idiot at times. Okay. And I'll tell you why. We wasted a lot of time, guys. A lot of time. And oh my god. Yeah, we wasted a lot of time. All right. Now I'll tell you why. Wait. Let me see.
I kept doing coke until my face got red. Then called a local hooker and she gave me head. Got up next morning and I grabbed my gun. Took a couple selfies, then away I run. Made a good run till I run out of blow. And passed out in my car in San Antonio. Then I was awakened in a Texas jail. They made me take a drug test, which I promptly failed. The sheriff and the judge, they said this looks real bad. Then I said, fuck you assholes, I'm calling my dad. I said, yes, oh yes, my name is Hunter B. And you two dickheads best be nice to me. Once I get my pops involved, I'll have you know that both you fools will end up in Guantanamo. When they did release me, I was dressed in black. I left that jail and set about to score some crack. I scored some crack and hit the nudie bar. Knocked up a random stripper, then I stole her car. Early next morning, about 9:30, I spied the Secret Service coming down the line. The lead agent coughed and then he looked real sad. He said, come on, you sloppy loser, let's go see your dad. Into the Oval Office I was led. When father saw me, he commenced to shake his head. He said, son, I love you, but this has to stop. I already can't keep track how many grandkids I got. In about 5 minutes, in walked a man, holding some note cards in his right hand.
He said, sir, the press want you to go explain what you and this damn crackhead did in the Ukraine. Daddy left and went outside with much ado, looking like the Reverend from Poltergeist 2. I figured I should do myself a little boom, but I left my stash outside the Situation Room. Come on, you gotta listen unto me. Lay off those strippers and let that cocaine be. These men have reception. Matlock, A369032, and Bad Shelter.
I'm sorry, guys, that you didn't. All right, wait a minute. Is this fit? Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, I am so sorry. I don't know how to. Cocaine blues, right? Curmudgeon. Mudge. In. Crap. Oh my god. Excuse me. I want to finish one project. Really. You know what I mean? Come. Mudge. What the? I need a new. Hold on. Hold on. That's it. We found it. Now. All right. So what we're gonna do is this. Oh my god. All right. Oh, Captain. Am I subscribed to him? I'm not. If you like his stuff, guys, give him you know, a subscribe. Huh, Barbie. Oh, he's gonna. Shut up. Oh, that's how you spell it. Have you ever seen the cocaine? He's a lot of people ask me, like, too. They're like, well, you know, you're in recovery and stuff. How can you laugh at stuff like this? You have believe me, I can tell you funny things about certain things that happened to me in my addiction. Okay? Really. I mean, but I can listen to that. I can joke, but I have a twisted sense of humor about certain things when I joke about addiction or whatever. Okay? And people that don't understand recovery and stuff, they're like, why would you joke about something like that? Well, it's funny to me, but they just don't understand it because they never went through what I went through. But another addict would laugh, recovering addict. But anyway, all right. I need. All right, yeah. So we have to download this. Oh, look! Funny as there's my comment. All right. So I have to pull this up, right? I want to get a transcript with him with the lyrics. So I have to do this because I thought I had it on here, but apparently I don't. Yeah, we know. Let's see. All right. Do that. And then we're going to. What happens to you when you say, "Oh, I have ideas for AI or a video or whatever"? What happens to you guys? Like you think it's gonna be simple, right? And then it's like, "Oh my god, I spent all day on a 30-second clip or whatever," right? All right, we're gonna show in the folder, right? Where is it? Oh, Windows C. All right. So we're gonna transcript or oh no, wait. No, wait. I have to do yeah, I have to do this again. And I'll tell you why. But I could go to oh my god. I could go to Adobe and just extract the song. It would be you know, I give props to all of these content creators that been doing this for a very long time. Uh yeah, I'm going to do that. Normal. Yes. I forget. I'm trying to. Text to speech, voices, dubbing. What can you use dubbing for? Automatic dubbing or video translation? How did I do that? I have another video that's kind of funny, and I should really finish that first. But uh, how long is this video? Oh wow. Yeah, we're not gonna watch that all the way through. I actually did a cloning video, voice cloning video with 11 Labs and all that stuff. And my husband's gonna be home in about 45 minutes. I think I'm gonna be up all night again. Woohoo! See, this is it's like I'm on a natural high because I'm creating, I'm being productive. I want to get things done, you know, and it's like, oh God. All right, let me see if. Yeah, see, hold on. All right, I'm. No, I'm not going through a panic attack. I'm just getting overwhelmed because it's like I want to get this done. I forget how you do this. See, it's been such a long time since I've done this. And hey, guys, you know what? If you have a song that you want me to do, like say maybe for yourself or whatever, or maybe me voice cloning my voice and doing a funny video, let me know. Let me know. And I'll do it. All right. So it's um audio. And you know what? I have notes right back at me. And I can't look. Wait, audio. I'll get it, guys. I'll get it. All right. I'm trying to. I have people I can go to ask questions. What the best software is, and hmm. AI voice generator. Oh my god. I actually feel like how did I do this? My mind's a blank because I made this video. It's not actually finished and stuff because I have to do certain things, like edit more stuff to it and whatever. This is how I get. It's frustrating, and so I get frustrated with myself more than anything because I'm trying to.
Project. Once you create a free account, you can select multiple voice actors, add background music, videos, or images, and make your script come alive. It's easy to see why everyone from studios to creators to Fortune 500 companies use Speechify Voice Generator for their voice needs. Upload or type something to get started, for free.
Sorry, guys. It's always about the audio, isn't it? All right. Uh, so the best AI singing voice generators for making music in 2023. Uh, text to app. I mean, brain fart. All right. Text to speech apps like Siri have been around for decades, but until recently, they were never able to hold a tune. Recently, improvements to AI voice models and AI generated music have given birth to AI singing voice generators. As you might have guessed, the majority of people are using this technology for entertainment purposes only. Okay? No malicious, videos or, okay? One website called VoiceMod, and I actually had, it's a voice changer. I had that actually. I had the license already. It was like $30. Or yeah. Offers a musical meme machine that plays their users' lyrics back on top of the pre-recorded track. The melody and rhythm of the AI voices match the lyrics surprisingly well, You can make the vocalist say anything, which is good for a good laugh. Voice Mod was the first to market, layering each singer's voice over an existing track. But other AI tools like Chirp, I have Chirp. That's, yeah. AI tools like Chirp and Splash Music are offering generative music as well. These companies combine text to music, prompting an AI singing voices that perform any lyrics using a written genre description like rap or hip hop or whatever, and pick from melodic voice. Yeah, oh man, Chirp runs on Discord. We're not gonna go through all this. uh. Hold on. Behind the scenes, these kinds of text to singing software have been trained large collections of vocal data. Some companies like Kits AI and Control of Voice allows users to train their own AI singing voices. If you decide to use these platforms, we would caution against using a famous artist's voice, or if you do, train on someone else's voice, get permission to use it before you publish. Who do you think really does that? I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm sure some people do when if they have the money for it. But I mean, you know. All right. In April 2023, an AI Drake song featuring The Weeknd was published. This track, titled whatever, hard on my tongue. All right. 15 million TikTok views. Right. Mm-hmm. Elf Tech. AI Pod. Oh, here. Here we go. If you guys do this, what software do you use? I can't. I'm just going through this, guys. I'm not gonna, you know. So Revocalize has skipped over the text-to-speech tools and dove straight into voice changing. That laser focus has given them the bandwidth to become one of the best apps for generating AI vocal tracks. Subtle qualities of your voice, like your accent or the emotion you're feeling when you speak, will transfer for the new voice. Check out their landing page. Blah, 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 blah. I use this and stuff, and yeah. So many sites to choose from. It's overwhelming. I mean, seriously. Let me see. I forget which one I think there's one called, if I'm not mistaken, because I used them before. If it's My Voice AI. Well, there's voice mod, but hold. I think this is the one I went to. Oh, maybe it's not. I have voice AI on. Hold on, guys. Wait. 16. I don't want. Or it's My Voice AI. Hold. Wait. My Voice AI. Oop. And it's actually a Chinese company too. Go fix. Never mind. What the? Oh no! This company's from Britain. But yeah, that's not it. I'm I don't. All right, let's go back to Oh God, we're gonna get things done, guys. We will. I'm on a mission. I'm really on a mission right now. Voice mod. I swear I have this. I have so much. Yeah, I do have this. It's 30. It's $30. Well, when I bought it, it was $30 for the whole entire license, and all that. Pick my song. No. What? What's? Oh! I just got another idea. But we're not. All right, wait a minute. Log in. And I haven't been on here, and I used to have the AI, voice mod, right? And I think it was fooling around with my uh like with Streamlabs or something. But yeah. I I actually have to ask people. Uh is this hold on. We're just like Oh no, I had this already. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna do that. All right, wait. No, this isn't. Oh my god. I'm. I'm. I'm like. My brain is like. I don't. I'm trying to. Download MP3. Oh! Oh, wait a minute now. Oh, we have to. I do have it. Wait a minute. I think I do have a count here. Yep, I think I do. Yes. No? All right. Is there like here tutorials here? How to add a voice or image to your voiceover? How to add music to your voice over or video? I'm no, no. It would be this. Add music to your. It would be this, right? I think.
Hey there! In this video, I'll show you how to assign voices when you dub a video that has more than one speaker. This feature is useful when dubbing a podcast, an interview, or a movie with 10 plus speakers. When you dub it, you can assign a different voice to each speaker or character.
No, that's not it. I think it's probably this.
Hey everyone! In this video, I'll show you how to choose a backing track from our royalty-free library, or upload your own. Let's get started. As you can see, I already have a script loaded in. It's an inspirational speech by Elon Musk. Let's find an equally inspiring piece of music to go with it. To access the music library, click on the music icon on the left. There are hundreds of free backing tracks to choose from. It's easy to find the perfect track by using these filters. Sort by characteristics, genre, instrument types, duration, BPM, and more. Or you can use the quick tags at the top. Since it's a speech, let's go with inspirational. And let's also go with another tag, chill. You can press the play icon to hear a sample. If you like it, simply add the plus icon to add it to either of the two music tracks, music track 1 or music track 2. Looks like it's been added. Let's close the music library and check our timeline. We can see that our track has been added to our voiceover. Let's play it and hear what it sounds like. You can adjust the volume of music track 1 and 2. In this case, we have our music in music track 1. So let's get it to where it's not too loud or not too low. Great! Now, let's upload our own custom music. Right-click and select Delete to remove the existing track.
I don't think this. Oh my god! I used. Oh my god! You guys, I'm gonna. Ah! Hold on. Descript. I'm actually gonna, you know what we're gonna do, guys? Need Studio. Uh, I like this guy. Okay. I like this guy. Okay. He's very smart. I think I dropped. I thought I'd comment on this, but no, I guess I didn't. I think it was another video because he had his glasses on and stuff and whatever. But yeah, this is a 21-minute video. I can't deal with that. All right, wait. Wait, let's go to the description. Okay. I don't think this is it. 4 months ago. He looks sick, doesn't he? If you're trying to do the same thing that I am, give this guy follow. He looks high. His eyes are all watery. Hey, here's a comment down right here. I'm 53 and AI is so exciting to me. Yep, same here. Same here. I can't believe I'll be the only sorry. I can't believe I'll only be able to see just glimpses of how it will change the world. Thank you for these videos. How can I reply now? I always do this, and it throws people off sometimes. They're like, what? I say to people, I'm 21, and I have 31 years experience. And they're, what? Huh? And I'm like, figure it out. And plus, there's a hint in my gamer tag, my screen name. Oh, you're 71 years old? No. 17? No. You know, like, it's, some people. All right, I'm. I'm trying to do this real quick. Shoot. What the heck, dude? Alright, how fast? Wait, hold on. So I said I'm 21. I'm 21 years old with 31 years experience, and it's fascinating what AI can do. But I'll admit it's somewhat concerning about how fast some AI models can learn, etc. Um, but I love making AI generated videos. It's fun, relaxing, and it's fun and relaxing, and it takes my creativity. It takes my creativity on. Oh my gosh. All right, so I said this. I'm 21 years old with 31 years experience, and it's fascinating what AI can do, but I'll admit it's somewhat concerning about how fast some AI models can learn. But I love making generated videos. It's fun, relaxing, and it takes my creativity, imagination, artistry to a whole new level. I just hope I need a new keyboard. I hope and pray that these AI models don't destroy. I said don't. No. All right. Mate. Explosion. Wait. They don't have explosion? Destruction. Do they have an emoji for destruction? I don't. Destroy. Oh, here, like that. In the world. I'll put globe. World. Oh, what? Earth. I mean, there. All right. Yeah, he doesn't look too good. He looks very. But anyway, I'm. Do you think he's gonna be burnt out like he gets creator, uh, content creator burnout just by the way he looks? You really have to take care of your mental health, guys, as well as your physical health. And if you have to take a break from streaming and focus on you and maybe try to have a balance in your life, and that's hard to do, okay? With me, it I have a hard time balancing. And I have a clock now and I'm still going. I'm looking at the clock, I'm like, "Oh my god." So what we're going to do is this. Um I'm going to actually look at my emails and wait. Hold on. I uh I do have to ask a few of my mentors. Uh I'm not the one. Wait a minute. No. I'm not. Wait, block. Alright, so click and upload. I don't think I'm doing this right. I have all this information right here, and I have to look through my notes. I have been on this site before, I think. I've been on so many, and I just previous downloads. Uh, wait, I'm trying to. All right, here's videos. Okay, I'm gonna select a file. Right. We're gonna go to. Oh boy. I'm really like right now. I'm hitting a wall, and I think I should really just say. And on the next stream, we'll go over this. I think I used this before. I'm not too certain. I swear I was on this. Oh, here. Let me see. Like I said, I've been on so. That's a lot of money. And yeah, I think I was here because I was like, download as video, audio, or text. Video and audio dubbing, audio transcription. Yeah, that's a lot of money. See, I'm telling you guys. My husband, when I first, I want to show you something. We should. He really looks sick. I mean, really bad. But anyway, no. Oh, wait a minute, guys. We have a YouTube launches new AI rules for voices and text to speech. And right now, the whole freaking site is filled with scams and just like it's like how to make $15,000 each month by using AI or what, it's not realistic, guys. It's not. And a lot of these legit creators will tell you that. It's not, but yeah. How long is this video? 10 minutes. And you know how you can tell because there's a certain voice like I can't. It's like a African American male and something uh like AI revolution, I think. Rev. Okay. I think that's. Yeah, I think it's this guy or this channel that actually he speaks like I think this is it. Let's see. Yeah.
Chatbot. It's going to be called Gemini now. And this isn't just a simple name change, though.
Say hi, honey. I'm working on so many projects. I didn't I tell you he was gonna say that because I have only one. Hey, it's a good time to plug this. So Monster is the only rocket fuel for this rock queen. Hell yeah! Anyway, but I've been creating, I've been talking, I've been, and I'm trying to do something special. That you've been wanting and stuff. And I'm proud that I actually was productive. I did get certain things done and stuff. I'm hitting a wall, and I think because it's 2:00 in the morning, in the hell at 2:42 to be exact. I have always about the audio. I know. I understand. I'm not. All right. Oh. Okay. So this is no. All right. I want to show you this video too, guys, and stuff, because it really hit hard. Because even though I feel very vigilant and confident about my addiction, it can always tap you on the shoulder and stuff. So I told my husband to share this one video by Cletus T. Judd. He's a country comedian, musician, and all that stuff, like Ray Stevens. And I used to love him back in 2004, and I can go on about this. He's probably rolling his eyes saying, shut up and read it. So, all right, so the video is this. No more, one more time. Official video. My wife says hi. She was moved by this video and wanted to share it with you. It's about addiction and recovery. And Jim's friend co-worker said, tell her I said hi and thank you for the video. There will never be, yeah, right? There will be never a one more time for me. That's the one thing in my life that I'm most proud of. And tell him I'm proud of him too. There are people that, tell him, I want to talk to him if he ever wants to talk to me and stuff. And I think we would relate a lot about. I know. I'm not, but I'm giving him seeds. Love you too. Anyway, but we were talking about like the same African American male voice, right? And you probably heard it. I know you've heard it on here.
Google is doing a lot more with Gemini. They're planning to launch a special app for it. And this app will have some advanced features, but you'll have to pay to use these. Alright, So Gemini is what's known as a large language model, or
Yeah. It's really annoying. And some channels and stuff I go on that I haven't really been on before or whatever, they change like the pitch and to make it sound different, but you can still tell it's him, the AI model, right? So, I think we got a lot accomplished today. All right. Uh, AI is my new passion. Uh, and my number one passion is helping others from mental illness / addiction. I'm a recovering crack and heroin addict since 2004, alcohol since 2011. And I still go through my craziness, my depression, anxiety attacks, panic attacks, maybe a little OCD, and or whatever. And I had pain issues with my back. So I want to help others. I want to get back to the community. That was my number one mission on Mixer, and it still continues. And if you believe in my mission, smash that subscribe button and enlist in the Queen's Light Brigade today so we can create a wildfire of change and diminish the darkness in the world. And when you give back to the community, when you help people, it makes you feel good. And also, when I help you guys out, you help me. And that's what it's all about. So, with that, guys, I'm gonna get off. I have the clock. I'm looking at the clock. My husband comes in and he's like, "Oh, you've been streaming for a long time." No shit. you know? Yeah, I know. But this is what happens to me. And there's sometimes it takes the focus off my pain and it takes the focus off of me and stuff. And when I get on this creativity spark and stuff, I just roll with it. But it's hard to make changes. It's like like with me in recovery. It like I said, I was a chronic relapser. I did for everybody else, and excuse me, and it gets overwhelming, and sometimes you know uh change is fearful. It brings a lot of anxiety, fear of the unknown. I had all that. I mean, I still do. I mean, it's normal. It's normal to feel that way, guys. You know, it's normal to feel. It's normal to feel sad, angry, if you do it the right way. You're not aggressive, overly aggressive, or passive aggressive, just being assertive. There's differences in that and all that. I told my husband Jim, because he wanted me back streaming and stuff, and I said no, I'm taking my time with this. I had a lot on my plate. My sister-in-law passed away. I was dealing with her dog. I was trying to get him into a shelter, animal shelter, and that was just. Now we're taking care of her dog. And so I stopped to focus on me and just to get back into, focusing on me and my issues and try and get out of the darkness. And I was in a dark place too, guys, okay? I did some changes. They changed my medication to duloxetine. It's an antidepressant that it's Cymbalta. And it's not addictive, guys. Not addictive. And I feel like it's really helping me get through certain things. But sometimes, it's not a miracle pill, right? But I told my therapist, I told a few other people, I told my husband, I said, I'm going to make some changes. And that's why I got the clock, so I don't stream for 7 hours like I did tonight. 7 hours and almost 30 minutes. Just like I said, recovery, it takes time. And you have to have a lot of patience with yourself. You can't be sometimes you just have to go in feet first and just dive right in. I knew for a long time I had changed people, places, and things. I had to do a lot of self-searching here, soul searching. And even and I'm gonna say this too before I end. When I was living in Jersey, and here he was living in Oklahoma, right? And we met on Xbox. He wanted to meet me. I'm like, oh my god, no, and all that. And my insecurities was no. I don't believe in long distance relationships. 1,400 miles apart, okay? I had fun with him. We had fun with each other and all that, but I was trying to push him away. Because when my husband died on February 11th, 2011, I'm sorry, February 25th, 2011, I had to get to know me. I needed time for me. And so, I still spend time with family and friends and whatever, and sometimes I just did things on my own and whatever. And I don't want to make any major decisions in a year. I want to honor Ed by not being in a relationship, just, because people just, it's like, it's like relationship hopping, just like bar hopping, right? You just, I wasn't about that. I matured when it came to that. So, I grew up, okay? So to speak. And so when we met on the Xbox and everything else, he's like, oh, I want to meet you and, and all this stuff. And I'm like, oh, no. I even blocked him on Xbox for 2 hours. And so I said, oh, no. Because someone told me, Vic, you better unblock him because, things could be happening. And I try to push him away. And it was because I was afraid. I was afraid that I was going to change my single status. I'm gonna tell you something real quick too. My mother and stuff, she went out, when I was younger, and something happened with her boyfriend with me. I'm not gonna get into that right now, but and she never got remarried. She was too independent, and she was fine with that. And maybe I was getting a little comfortable, like a pig in shit. I was like, I don't have to answer to anybody. I can do what I want. And don't get me wrong, I wanted to have a relationship, but to me, it was all in God's time. And when I wasn't looking for a relationship, because I mean, when I went on Xbox and stuff, I wasn't looking for hookups or a relationship. I just want to have fun with people. I want to have a lot of laughs and everything else. That's all. And then, poof, Jim appeared. And I was still dealing with grief over my husband's death. It had been like 3 years when we met, and all that. But I really truly believe God has brought us together. Okay, He was strong enough to be my man. He was my match. He's gonna show you love like you never known it before. And he's in recovery. Well, he never went to rehabs or AA meetings or NA meetings, whatever. But he got off and he was saved by Jesus. That was his lifeline. But he's learning from me about like AA, NA, Celebrate Recovery, these programs, and my experiences. He'll show me videos about, say, the end times and prophecy updates, and just the other night he showed me a video about a crack addict thief turning into a pastor. Now, I'm not going to go there, guys. I'm not going to go there. I think if I became a pastor or whatever, the whole church would fall on me. But he'll watch videos and he said, oh, maybe Vicky could relate to this. And we watch it together. And I'll show him videos, just like I did with tonight with this video. And you know what? We're going to end with that. Okay? It's 3 o'clock in the morning. But I want you guys, when you leave here, I want you to be feeling good, positive. I want you to pay it forward. Do something nice for somebody. Do something nice for yourself. Like maybe buy a game. Go out for a steak dinner. Go out to the movies. Buy yourself new clothes or something. Buy new TV or just, take a walk in the park. Because you deserve it. You deserve to be happy. You deserve things. And then when you feel like that, you give back to other people. And then you feel more like, yeah, that felt good. And all you have to do is just talk to people. Like, even if, maybe you open I'm not saying be a Cub Scout all the time, but you know what I mean. Just, open up a door for a lady old lady, middle-aged lady, young woman, whatever. Or just say, hey, or say if you're waiting on a pizza or whatever and, people are around, you'd say, how you doing? Just spark up a conversation. Oh, what kind of pizza are you going to get? I do it in Walmart. I mean, like, just with... I put him through so much bullshit. I really do. I feel bad for him at times. But anyway. Oh, we're going to go back to this, but we're going to... So I want to show you this video to leave off on a positive note. I want you guys, when you get off here, off my channel and stuff like that, like I said, I want you to give other people your light and not your darkness. It takes a lot less energy for light. Light conquers darkness, and that's why I'm creating a wildfire of change with the Queen's Light Brigade. So, and everything takes time, but so Cletus T. Judd is a country music comedian. He does parodies. He was best friend, real good friends with Toby Keith and stuff. I used to love, like his parodies because, say, Toby Keith would be, I love this bar, and then Cletus T. Judd would, say, well, I love the nice car, or what, and it was just, but then, like today, because I was thinking about him last night when I found out, Toby Keith died. I was like, no! And I thought I was going to wake my husband up. Because my voice carries and stuff. So anyway, yeah. He's a funny guy. But there's a video. And he's actually also manic depressive. He was suicidal and stuff like that. But also, when I saw this video right here, and when I saw on his jacket, the word recovery, I'm like, oh. And he looks a lot different though. I remember, but that's what happens in addiction and mental illness. When you're depressed and whatever, a lot of times you isolate. I isolate because I just don't want to bring negative energy to other people. And that's bad, just by isolating. If you just talk to people, whatever, that gets it out. But he said, he didn't see him for a few years, and they were really close back in early 2000s. Excuse me. Ooh. Yeah. And things happened, right? He probably got really bad with the drinking and stuff like that. Toby Keith said in that interview, he drank a couple glasses of wine, and he got real sick. You know, and it was probably the medication too. He was on medication. He just drank a couple glasses of wine and stuff, and it really made him sick the next day. But alcoholism and addiction doesn't just affect the alcoholic or addict. It affects everybody in their circle. And that's why they call it a family disease. Because it affects everybody. And so he was talking about that, and then after I finished this video, I saw this video. I'm like, what? What is it? You know? And right off the bat, he said, he's in recovery. I don't know. And I want to talk to him. And all that. So, let's watch the video. And thank you for showing up, guys. I truly mean it. It's more than enough by you just showing up. That's it. But if you believe in my mission to create a wildfire of change to diminish the darkness in the world, hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the light and not part of the dark. So anyway, so I saw this video. Nope. So I saw this video and I said, I gotta see it. And I did and stuff. I was gonna write a comment. I haven't written a comment yet, but I'm going to. I sent this video to Jim and I told him to send it to his co-worker Chris. And yeah. And because he's going through a difficult time, whatever, you know. And that's why I shared what he told me, you know, on the cell phone. So, with that, this is Cletus T. Judd. No more, one more time. And if you're in recovery, struggling with recovery, and early recovery and whatever, listen to this song, listen to the lyrics, and if you like it, give Cletus T. Judd the support that he needs. So, without further ado, Cletus T. Judd.
You know, there's not an addict in the world that has not ever used the phrase, just one more time. This is it. Just one more time and no more. No more. Now, there's two sentiments to that statement. There's one more time and I'll never do it again, and I'll get the help I need. I'll seek recovery and try to live a sober and healthy lifestyle, or they'll do it one more time and there won't ever be a one more time because it'll take their life. Let's just hope it's not the latter. That's why myself, my dear friend Iredane and Sarah Beth Terry wrote this, and my dear friend Matt Dame singing it. It's because we hope that there is no more one more time, and the people that are suffering from addiction can put it behind them and move on and live a good, healthy, clean, sober lifestyle.
Nobody knows hell unless you've walked through the fire. You'll go as low as you can go just to get higher and higher. Your heart still beats, but you're the walking dead, putting a price on your own damn head.
erasing your memory till you think that you're losing your mind, till there's no more one more time. You try and hide it from the teachers and the preachers and the people who love you. When you're down that far, the only one that can help is above you. On the edge of the razor blade, looking to score, beaten and broken and begging for more, bleeding all over the people that didn't even cut you. For one more fix, one more shot, one more drink, one more drop, you'll feel better for a minute, when the truth is you know that's a lie. One more drag, one more pill, one more rush, one more thrill, erasing your memory till you think that you're losing your mind, till there's no more one more time. Oh, ain't just your life you're gonna ruin. Oh, what do you think you're doing? For one more fix, one more shot, one more needle, one more pop, you'll feel better for a minute, when the truth is you know that's a lie. One more drag, one more pill, one more rush, one more thrill, erasing your memory till you swear that you're losing your mind, till there's no more one more time, till there's no more one more time. One more time.
Oh! Powerful video. Powerful. And I can relate to everything in that video. And I think most of you can too. If you're early in recovery, maybe you are in recovery for a while, whatever. But for the grace of God go I. I should have been dead years ago. But God gave me a purpose. He was watching over me. I know he was. Because like I said, there's many of times, I should have been dead. And so, for those out there that are struggling, maybe you're thinking about, I think I needed help or whatever. I'm telling you, if I can do it, you can do it. You just have to want it for yourself really bad, to go to any lengths just like you get your fix. It might not take a first time, because it hardly ever happens to get recovery the first time, but it could be your last. And I was fortunate, hey, I'm still here to tell the tale. And God says, Vic, Rocket, I'm keeping you on this earth because you have a voice You generally care about people. You're empathetic, compassionate. I want you to help others because I know you can, because of the strength you have. And people will get what you're saying because you're passionate about it. And I am. I'm very passionate about recovery and mental illness and healthcare. I'm very passionate. And I say things very vindictively. Brain fart. I say things with conviction. And believe me, you can tell when people are really passionate about something. Their whole demeanor changes. Their voice, their body language, their, eye contact. And I'm one of those people. And there's too many people dying out there from that fentanyl or that trank. That trank is like zombie. It's like, in Kingston, it's like, the zombie apocalypse. And I'm going to say this. The government doesn't care about you. All you need for yourself is a little hope, a little faith, and a prayer up to God. Saying, help me with this because I'm powerless and I don't know. I don't want to die. And when you make that promise to yourself wholeheartedly, to yourself, excluding the others, I'm not saying you're going to have easy times. Getting clean and sober sucks. But if you have a good support system and you follow suggestions from the program of AA or NA or wherever you want to go, you go to any lengths, you stay away from people, places, and things, and you focus yourself on a year, get a sponsor, do all what's suggested. I know there's going to be pushback because I did in the program. You can do it. And then when you have a good support system, maybe go to counseling and stuff, aftercare for a safety net to get you a little bit stronger, to handle triggers and life on life's terms and whatever. If you make it after 5 years, and 5 years, you have a good chance of making it. I know 5 years takes it seems like a long time. But believe me, it goes like that. But anyway, with that, guys, thank you for being on my stream. I truly appreciate you. Hit that subscribe button to enlist in the Queen's Army today. And God bless you. Be good to somebody. Be good to yourself. Reach out to somebody and show them you care. Talking is for free, guys. It does make a world of difference. It'll make you feel good about yourself, too, by being the light in somebody's life. Take care, guys. I'll see you in the next one.